It wouldn't let you send faster? I don't know about that, dude. It let you send pretty quick. Relax, guy, he says. I'm ready to pull some golds because we haven't seen any. So I rectified my mistake of trying to fit all of the packs in one ETB, and instead, what I did was put all of the regular sets in the ETB, and I'm just gonna pull out 12 packs. One off of a perfect grab. What's up, Greasy Waves? So yeah, I would have been live earlier, but it takes a long time to make these breaks. Every time I what's it called? I I underestimate it. Crown Zenith, Chilling Reign, Silver Tempest, Lost Origin, Astral Radiance. It's a release. What's up, Gravy? I'm sending out gift cards now. I know people were gonna ask. All my time had to be dedicated to uh, pre-making the breaks. What's up, John? There's Gravies. Pack a Daddy Bastard. Absolutely. let's see here. $32's got 1 spot left. $33's got 2 spots left. You hate stupid drama bastards. That's a good shirt. You put it on a shirt. Alright, I'm gonna drink this coffee real quick because it's gonna get cold and gross. Day 2 of release. Let's go. We went hard day 1. Day 2, see where it takes us. I have the ammunition. Oh, there is. Have you not seen it, John? Because I pulled it yesterday. It's probably the most disgusting Mewtwo I've ever seen. You haven't seen it yet, have you? Ding, I did you proud yesterday after you were MIA. Alright, I see the first 2 breaks are full. I just need to check something really quick. Hold up. Thank you, Almoda. Now we can hear that alert. Okay, now it's too loud. Let me turn that down so it's not a jump scare every time someone buys into a break. Even though I'm not against it. Okay. I see a spider. The chancla. You will die in my house. Actually, I'm not going to reach it with the chancla. I'll have the lucky broom. You've made a big mistake coming into my house. It fell. Hold up. I'm not done with it yet. Come here, you little... It's dead. I got it. Dude, that was bad. I almost died. Sweeping up the nonsense. Haley was wondering what the commotion was because she heard banging. I told her there was an intruder and I fought him off. What investigation are you talking about, dude? And what's up, Chris? All right, it's time to randomize. What's up, Chucky? Looks like I can randomize all the way to 34. Actually, is 35 full? $35 has 2 left. Why is 36 full, but there's spots on the website? Did I read that right? No, okay, 36 is just full. This explains why you can't gift right now, you know? What, you want to... Thank you for filling 35. Alright, I can randomize through 36 now. I'm doing it right now. Whoever just subbed, I can't see it right this second, but I will thank you as soon as I'm done randomizing. I've made it a point to never double randomize again on accident because it creates a big inconvenience for me. And ding, you're only here for when I mistakenly double randomized once and then corrected it. But you're not here for all the heat that I pulled you. I do find it interesting. Do you have an explanation for this? Because I should be showered with praise. I'm going to assume by his silence that he doesn't have an explanation for it. Sometimes silence says more than actually saying something, ding. That's all I gotta say. And I can't see chat right now, so you could be responding, but I'm just not reading it right now. So I'm just going to pretend like you're not responding. Also, today is the last stream of release because I have to get everything to Nick. Everything from yesterday, everything, both streams, sorted. Ready to go. And the more breaks that you guys open tonight, it's all for Nick because I'm dropping it off tonight regardless. So if it's unsorted, he has to do it. Make his job harder. You were slaving away. Not everyone could be a pack farmer. I am a pack farmer. It's not an easy life, but it's the life that I live. And Bowling Kid, thank you for gifting that sub. This guy. Exactly. Why do they scare you, Ding? You know who comments on YouTube? People asking for free COD. Give me free Call of Duty, Beej. I don't know why they want Call of Duty. This is a Pokemon channel. I don't even play Call of Duty. You give COD. Exactly. Give me Call of Duty, please. Please. They want the fish? But what if I don't have cod? What if I have salmon or trout? Or Chilean sea bass? Who took my top loaders? Someone's been in here touching stuff. Was it you, Ding? I'm grabbing the case of top loaders and we're opening. One cod, please. Oh no, and my scissors are outside. You guys watch how much of a MacGyver I am, okay? You ever seen that movie where he takes something and he makes something out of nothing? All I have is a marker to open this. That was magic. Upload cod and give cod, please. Plox. And for whatever reason, the reason why it's cod and everything is spelled wrong, every time someone asks for cod, they ask for codes rather. They always are not grammatically inclined. They always spell stuff wrong. Did you? I think I just hit 4K. If you get Tessa Greymane, it's an instant win because everyone goes undead and you just take everyone else's minions. One dude quit when it was just me and him left. Tess Rayman is actually the most busted character right now. I was level 3 and I won because I just didn't have to level up. I just bought everyone else's minions. All right, brief cheers. I don't have any water, but who cares, right? Cheers, you're all beautiful. Let's get some heat. Any character? I think she's the only one, though. Is there another one? All right, we're still at only 1 gold. One person does it before the turn, one person does it. Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's not as good, though, because theirs is a random minion. 1 random minion. And you could get a bad one. Tess, you could just literally have your entire tavern be the other person's board, and you could freeze it every turn. If you can't buy it all at once. I mean, that's how I created the golden N'Zoth fish. That was like the best board I think I've ever created. Discover. I think I know what you're talking about. It's like the little rogue dude. Freeze needs to cost 3 mana or something. Freeze is like... It doesn't really affect you because it takes up a slot on the board where they could get something else better. Because if you have to freeze everything, it could be to your detriment. Playoff football things? What are you playing in the leagues, dude? Alright, I have a feeling this first break is just gonna have gold. I feel it in my bones. I made it to Plat 5 on the ladder. Dude, I might hit Legend this season. I just need to get the games in. I've been playing big spell mage and blood decayization. I played against an OTK mage and I survived with 4 health. He did the combo and I was like, oh god, is it happening? Because I healed myself for 4, I literally survived and I was like, oh my god, I almost lost. I thought I just had it in the bag. And now I can't D-rank from Plat 5. Not that I really had a problem with D-ranking. Alright, this is going to be the gold Zenith. I was talking about ladder, but yeah, we were talking about Battlegrounds. First break, Zard. Chris, that might be your first break. Every Zard that I get this release is just taunting me that if this was an actual holiday release and it would have happened last year, we would have shattered the record. It makes me very sad. It's your first break? Slightly thick on the top, between a 9 and a 10 though. Congrats on that. That's Battle Royale. I still don't want to play any Battle Royale ever again. And I probably haven't touched one in like 5 years. We did it. We've played probably for like 6 months straight, nonstop. Regigigas. What's up, Sogra? Carlos. This is the only good song that Iggy Azalea has ever made. See, I never got into H1Z1. It's just, none of my friends played it. You know what we played before PUBG, though, was, oh my god, I can't remember. It was a Battle Royale, but it was a lot smaller. I've talked about it before, I can't remember right now. The Culling. $1,500 for a skin? Are you? Well, you win. Did you? Is it Steam credit, or did you actually get money for it? Which it doesn't really matter because, like, honestly, dude, Steam credit, like, you just never have to pay for a game for like the rest of your life. Not that I'm trying to downplay it, but like, I'm just curious because I know you could sell it for actual currency on like third-party websites. 1,500 for a skin. I sold a knife for. I had a Huntsman case hardened on CS:GO, and I sold it for like 400 or 500. Traded, dude. That's sick. Congrats on that. I had my first case I opened was a StatTrak Op Man of War. I think it was minimal wear. Or like the best condition. I could have sold it for like 200, but it was the first skin I ever got. Tiger gloves for 15. My gosh, dude. Now, did you buy these like lower and then flip them, or like did you actually open cases for them? Because I feel like they give you something good out of the first case you open. That's what happened to me to get you hooked. But I never spent big money on CS:GO. I did like the gambling. Virtus Throw did me dirty, dude. My boy Pasha Biceps threw, and I lost all my skins. Trainer. I would say we've seen that Zard the least. I mean, I much prefer Pokemon cards because, like, Pokemon cards are just, it's my childhood, and it's, like, my portal back to that time. CS is just, like, I could care less. I would sell my skin. I sold all my skins. When I felt like it was... I stopped playing when the Boltok pistol came out, that revolver. I don't think it's called... I think that's a Gears of War weapon. It was the revolver. I don't know if it's called a Boltok pistol. I'm pretty sure that's a Gears of War weapon. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. A lot of people... I'm sure I had cards... I know for a fact I had cards either taken or given away to other family members. But only a few. A lot of them I kept, and they were in my binders, and I still had them. But binders can only do so much. This is such a clean full art for Dragon. That's pretty tenable, dude. That is disgusting. So, probably like 6 or 7 years ago now, on my birthday, me and my friends at the time went to the casino. I hit a progressive for like 1,400, and I'm like, I had a lot of adult beverages that evening, but I sobered up real quick after that win. While I was still at the casino, I bought a first edition Zard for $750, PSA 5, and that's staying with me forever. Yeah, we still do giveaways. I have one open right now. I'm glad that's the reason why you're here. I did the card trick wrong. I'm just playing with you, dude. I'm just playing with you. Obviously, like, giveaways are dope. There's nothing wrong with that. I understand. I'm just messing around with it. And welcome back, my friend. You get giveaways. You get entered into giveaways for buying into breaks. You get enter yourself into giveaways with Beige Bucks, which is the currency like of just being in here. They're loyalty points. But there is an annual Beige Buck competition where top 10 get crazy prizes. These custom jerseys I made for these next batch of prizes is actually insane. Well, I reset them every year, so it's an annual competition. If you were watching yesterday, though, what was the math on that? Well, 10 Zards, you got 10,000 points just for being here. If you were here the entire stream. Caspre, do you have a Blood DK in your guild right now? And if you do, what is he running in Udawar? Is he two-handed, just blood, or is he doing like the one-handers? You don't? Okay. I think I might switch to two-handers early, but we'll see. If I can get my hands on a two-handed weapon, I'll fully commit. I have the two-hander that's like the pole arm from Mali. Your prop pally quit. We had a prop pally rage quit in the middle of I think I was live when it happened, and he quit for not getting the key off of Saf, the guaranteed item every week. That like he would have just got the next one. Absolutely hilarious. Such divas. You're not wrong. I've seen it more with like shamans or warlocks. Exclamation point, enter, and then however many entries you want. This first break is like popping off right now. I feel like there was a lot more like emotion and like people getting like crazy upset about items in like original classic. TBC was like meh, at least my experience, and then now it's kind of just like whatever. You get it here and there, but like I've seen some crazy like loot rage with a space in between max and enter. Chris, Grass on Mazard, right off the bat. If you do want to submit it to grading with us, make sure you do that like before the end of stream. And if you don't want to grade with us, that's fine. But I highly recommend it because it's going to grade well. So, just so everyone's aware, all of these breaks, these are all fresh cases. We killed all the other cases from the first stream. So, all of the alts that we saw, all the craziness we saw, it's all reset again pretty much. I think we saw all but 2 alts out of chilling. It's gonna be beautiful, dude. 6, 9. I got Haley a jersey and she wears it to go work out. I'll tell you, dude. I'm gonna do the same material like I did last time. Well, I did the same material like I did last time. It is comfy. It is very comfy. Gravy, I remember saying your name yesterday too. I think you got some heat. I mean the shipping is probably going to be like outer space, but you could try. Exclamation point merch should bring you to Stream Elements as merch. You fell asleep on the floor. Yeah, I do remember saying your name, so I forgot what you got, but I do remember. I think it was something significant. Shipping is pretty like, I mean, everything is pretty bad right now. Just like in general, economy wise. I will be adding more stuff to the merch store through Stream Elements. It's just like the best way to honestly do it. I don't have to worry about keeping different sizes in stock, which is a nightmare. And they're just made to order from Stream Elements, and it's shipped to you. The big mouse pad they got in there is sick. Could land a plane on that thing. I think we've sold a lot of those. Yeah. It's not great. But it inevitably turns into a political discussion, so next one. I can't believe we're still at 1 gold right now. What that means to me that's significant is that the golds from this set are going to be very highly sought after, and it's going to be pretty pricey for a high grade over time. Oh, you're good. I brought it up. Giratina. And we get a Pikachu. Chris, back-to-back breaks, pulling some absolute just disgustingness. Let me see if that's gradable. That's tenable. Congrats on that. That's actually disgusting. I think that's the 3rd or 4th that we've seen in 33 breaks. Rayquaza. John, the Mewtwo that's in this set will bring a tear to your eye, like, for how beautiful it is. I've seen one in 32 breaks. 33. I've opened 18. The hits are good, but what I'm saying is like the golds are very low pull rate. Like, extremely. Which is good. I'm okay with that. Because that just makes it that much more exciting. If you saw gold every other pack, you just wouldn't care. So that's 60 packs. 60 packs without a gold. Radiant Jirachi, steel. Reshiram. Unknown was Harold. Harold, that was close. Close to pulling you the alt. You still need it, right? I mean, I'm probably, what, we've done, it would be 30 times 12 would be 360 packs, and I've gotten 0. So I would say 389 and 3 golds is pretty good luck. Well done, Mr. Otulski. We're around the same. But it's still it's still early. You know what I mean? Like it's. I would say once we've opened like 5 to 10,000, we'll have a better idea. But golds have been pretty rare consistently. Holiday sets are overpriced. They're really not though, John, because it's more packs than a regular ETB, and there's not booster boxes of it. So the only way you can get those packs is through ETBs, pin boxes, and stuff like that. But I'll tell you guys right now, you guys will probably see this year any set that didn't just come out, like the next set, everything before it is like gone. There's no more. Like, I'm just letting you guys know that you guys will probably see some drastic price changes this year. Not with like us, but like I'm saying in general. Which boxes are $30 for 4 packs? Pin boxes? Or is that a tin? I don't even know if they made tins for this. At GameStop? I mean, dude, there's no such thing as a reprint. I don't know why. Like, I don't know who started that, but like, I'm trying to correct people. It's too expensive to print stuff multiple times. They print it once based on past projections, and that's all. The terminology that they use is incorrect. So yeah, anyway. GameStop is jacking up all their prices because they are not doing well as a company. I don't know if anyone's been in a GameStop lately, but like the ones I've been in are pretty like they price, like, what are you gonna save on price match though? $10 at ETB. Oh, okay. You're saying you're gonna save $10. I thought you said you were gonna get $10 for an ETB. That's significant. What's going to happen though is like someone's going to ruin it for everyone else with that policy. I still remember, dude, when someone created a fake Walmart listing on Walmart.com and they price matched, and literally Pokemon was like getting bought for like pennies on the dollar. Just cleaned out. By the time they corrected it, it was too late. Like, all stores were just cleaned out. That was like probably like 6 years ago. I'm sure you could. I wouldn't wait too long, but you should be able to find one like in the first couple weeks of it being out. This set's gonna be, Crown Zenith's gonna be gone pretty quick. Just in general, it's a good set. Don't be misled by what happened with the promo Zard ETBs. It is not the same as Crown Zenith. People might feel comfortable with the fact that the Zard promo boxes were still readily available heavily discounted, but not the same, no. Ooh, the Crobat. That's good. There's a lot of just really good looking cards in Crown. I'm a big fan. I feel like every break is a different experience with what we're going to see. All about it. I mean, if that's what it's going for, that's what it's going for. Holiday sets are always going to be a bit of a premium. Enamorous. Enamorous. And the last pack magic, dude. Jedi. Where I would disagree with you, Ding, is I guess it would make sense because it's changing less amount of hands to get to you. But the promos are just damned to begin with because they're usually packaged around rough plastic. It's just how it goes. And sellers on eBay, generally speaking, if you're going for the cheapest price, it's probably a person that is not really taking it seriously or potentially just like an amateur. If the person doesn't know what they're doing, you're going to end up with some dinged up cards. It's just how it goes. That's why I don't buy loose packs, let alone like if you're buying something for sealed, you just got to be careful. When people get like scammed or like disappointed from buying from someone who has like 2 feedback, I don't feel bad for them because like it's just ignoring it. You're talking like straight up like the centering? That I haven't noticed. I couldn't tell you. Chris likes Mario. Thank you for the follow. I feel like there's always going to be a margin of not too gradable of promos. Like I said, this is the last stream of this release. And you guys won't see me till Monday. 3, 6, 9, 12. Gold Dialga this break. Dialga. It could be placebo either way. I can't see them having too much different of like a process when it comes to like the Pokemon Center stuff versus just retail. That's good, John. Toxic in any form is not good. So you're saying just buying the promo, not even like buying like the what's it called? Okay, I need a water. Hold up. Looks like I gotta make a trip to Costco. Anybody got a recommendation for a good water bottle? Because I'm sick of the Gatorade one, if I'm being honest. It always leaks. All right, 34. Ice Shaker? That's the brand? Ice Shaker. Amazon? Okay. Yeah, I want something that keeps it cold. Something big too, so I don't gotta worry about refilling it all the time while I'm live. You bought a gallon one? Let's go. Bigger is better. I want people to be uncomfortable with my hydration. Kyogre is... I don't know if we pulled one yet out of Crown Zenith. Is there a Groudon too? If there isn't a Groudon, Pokemon doesn't understand, like, balance. Yo. That's a majestic Suicune. That's you. And the Simisear, you know, everyone's favorite. I still have not pulled a Raikou yet. We've pulled multiple Entei and multiple Suicunes, not one Raikou yet. Points? When it's a Hyper or Gold, yeah. Or a Zard. Maybe you were trying to check your points. The exclamation point is in front. Did Jedi change his name? No? He's still Jedi. Ladia, Sumanente. He became a Sith Lord. It's not like the old days. It's definitely more likely than what it was, but like it still shouldn't be too much of a factor. I brought back dueling as well. I adjusted how many points, the multiplier on points that you get from donating. You still get points for donating, but it will be less. Everything is fine-tuned, more balanced, and I haven't even rolled out everything yet. Ice Shaker is the bottle. Just trying to remember that so I don't forget. Either that or I just go full blown, just Yeti. Become like a true, like, older man. Gets very excited about Yetis. I think it's slots and gamble. Maybe roulette, I'm not sure. I'll have to check. Spirit Tomb. Bowling Kid gifting 2 subs. Thank you. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. How's Tater Tot doing? Haven't seen her in a little bit. Sealed Vivid case, he says. No. The prizes will be different. I'm going to make some adjustments to it, but I think top 10 getting a jersey is still pretty sick. On that retail grind, so always running around, never time for stream or you. Hey, the grind is the grind, dude. What is that? The top loader was like dirty out of the case. Weird. Getting a new one. Looks like all 3 come in. You're gonna end top 5 at least, like I promised last week. What, on the Beach Bucks? Hey man, it's a long competition. I believe in you. I believe in everybody. Everyone has the ability to be top 5, top 10. It's just making the choices to get there. And I think I've made the prizes worthwhile. It's worth the effort if you're going to be here anyway. I really enjoy a good gold Mew. Slightly thick on the top, but probably a 9. That is Chris's. You're retiring this year? There you go. That's a good scene. And I'll have to join you on that one. I'll agree with you. That movie is like probably like a 6 out of 10, but it's still good. Yeah, it's not. That movie must have been in between Captain America and the original Fantastic Four. Well, when the White Sox won the World Series, like in what, like 2000 something, this song was just played for 2 years straight. Because it was the song of them winning their championship song. I don't even know if Journey's from Chicago. (2010) Maybe in between the Captain America movies, then. Trainer Dark Patch. Journey's from California. So, like, there's no significance to even picking that song. Bunch of nerds. And I can say that because I'm from there. That's a very nice steelhead for Jenna. Radiant Halucha and Dark. I'm randomizing after 36, I believe. Lineup 35, this was 34. Solid break. Filmed Losers right before he did Captain America. Gotcha. That was a big role for him, dude. pace. All right, 35. After stream, I have to see if I got raided, because the server I'm on for DayZ, you can only raid on the weekends. Otherwise, if no one's on, I'm going to raid a base that's close to my base. I went on when the server pop was low, and I just flew around in my helicopter and collected all the airdrops, which is like the best loot in the game. It's a fun little in-between game. I'm a big fan of like scavenging, PvP, base building. It's a good game. You just have to find the right server. The server I'm on, it's okay. I like that vehicles can just spawn, as opposed to you can only buy them on certain servers, because then people are just going to camp where you buy them. Should be 36. No, this is 35. Last break was 34. I changed it before I packed up the break. That's why you got confused there. No, I made sure. So good, I like that one. I get scared. He doesn't like change, dude. I respect it. I got ahead of myself, I'm sorry. I'm randomizing after next break. Man, Crown Zenith was a little bit shy with us on that one. And I'm grabbing packs randomly, so that just means like there's gonna be a stack of 12 that has like literally the most insane. And this is why the other sets pick up the slack. Volcania. No. And if there is, I make it not have 0 hits. I will literally just put in more packs or hits. So the reason why I say no is because I would never allow it. No, there was one. The website saw it? We could add more. We'll add more breaks. Samsung. I already showed it, so might as well. Gib COD. There you go. The COD is given. Little battlegrounds. We were talking about it earlier, me and Bowling Kid Strike. Is underthrow it. No, dude, it's off season. Lone Vulpix. That's a very, very nice hit. Ryan. What we were talking about was if you ever have the option to pick Test Greymane right now, which is the one that copies your last opponent's board as your tavern, so you could just buy their minions, pick it every time right now. I literally won a game level 3 because I just kept buying other people's undead. Yeah. Just because everyone's going undead right now. And it's a strong pick, honestly, every time. Because everyone else is spending their gold taverning up and finding the good stuff, where you just spend 1 gold and you could buy it. Just survive early and you end up winning. The one that every time it dies, no matter where it is, it gains 1/1. The one that gives other undead reborn. The one that gains 1/1 every time another minion dies. And then the big one is, it's a 6-star. And it gives all your minions permanently +1/+3 every time a minion gets reborn. Pidgeot. That 6-star, if you get it early, is like very important, but also like it'll probably secure you a win pretty quick. Well, an easy way to get it is you get a gold minion when you're level 5, and you could discover it. It's not guaranteed, but it's a good chance. Giratina. Cody. Nick said he was adding more breaks to the website too. I don't know if he did that already. I'm sure he's in the process of it. So this is the last chance to get some stuff included in your package. Otherwise, they'll just be live again Monday. Chunk. First 31 breaks are already sorted, so we're on top of it. I'm gonna have employees come tomorrow just to open ETBs, literally, just so I always have the packs available and ready. Because it's a lot of time and effort. Yo, Ryan, this water slide treating you good. And that's very tenable. Between a 9 and a 10, but that looks really good. And then I told you the best undead card that you should get early, Strike, is the one that's 3/4 and it sells for 1 more gold every time 4 minions die. If you can get that, like I've literally sold one for like 15 gold one time. 15 gold is literally insane. What is with these top loaders? Or no, is that the card? That is the card. Maybe not. There's like a weird white smudge. You were in scramble mode? You got it. Got up to 12. I mean, 12 is good. Getting it anywhere above just selling it for like 1 gold is a bonus, technically. It's a 2-star, so you can get it pretty early. I don't look for it. It's just if it pops up. I've tried to stray away from re-rolling to find stuff because it puts you behind always. If you got a space open on the board, you got to buy a minion. Because then you attack second if your board's not full. Not a bad one, not a bad one. That just means we have a busted one coming up. It's good early, but I end up dumping it because it doesn't gain permanent stats. But it's really good early, especially if you have like 2 or 3 reborn in front of it. The one with taunt is really good early. Anything that gives or gains permanent stats is what you want, because it scales to a point where like it becomes like very hard to deal with. That's a name. Thank you for the follow. Perfect grab. That's why the one, I think it's a 5 or 6 star though, so it's hard to get. But when you get it, it gains 1/1 every time a minion dies, or 2/2, and it's permanent. All right, I didn't do it out of order this time. Ding. I should probably like keep playing ranked games instead of battlegrounds, because I'm like really good place right now to hit legend, which is like what, like top 1%. And I like the meta right now. It's like a little bit of everything. $41 filled pretty quick. All right, 36. Zamazenta right off the bat. Sean, that's for you. I haven't seen a lot of these. Somewhat gradable. I don't know. Regigigas and a Charger Bug. Colorless is Rodolfo. Pretty gradable on that. 29 out of 10. Reminds you of Zelda? Kinda, yeah. I can see that. That is the first of that card I've ever pulled. That's actually disgusting. That's such a weird and cool card. The background is more semi-serious. What? Rodolfo. That's very gradable too. That's a good shot out of 10. that's actually a really sick card. I'm a fan of that. I haven't seen another card like that, honestly. Trainer. Somewhat gradable on that too. Round 9. I'll keep doing breaks as long as, like, tonight we'll go until they aren't filling it anymore, and then we'll just recommence Monday. I know Saturday's not a day that we usually go live, and yesterday we went really hard. So today's just a little bonus day. Canyon. Duskull. We pulled 2 of them. We go from not seeing one to pulling 2 of them. And the texture on this Rotom is actually really sick. That's insane. The first one is more gradable than this one, but still pretty good. I'd say between a 9 and a 10. Not the greatest centering on that. That card is like, it's so like strange that it's making me like really like it. Radiant Jirachi. There's got to be a gold just waiting to pop out around the corner in these next few breaks. Reach Martin, thank you for gifting that stuff. The only card you could think of was Diden. It's reminding me of from Tag Team All Stars, the babies, where it's the full art where it's all the babies. It's like the same. It's different from that, but like same idea, kind of. Hey, thank you for that sub. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Appreciate it. That Zapdos. Pulled the alternate yesterday too. Very gradable on that. 2 9 out of 10. Sawsbuck. Eevee promo was like not from what I remember. The Eevee promo was just a VMAX. I thought, unless it was one I don't remember. Perfect. What do we got here? That Sneasler is very clean. My lights need to be reset. What's up, Tony Duff? The points reset annually. And first stream was yesterday. We got a Zard on the board. See, now we're not seeing as many Radiant Zards. We were just on a hot streak yesterday. Or, yeah, yesterday. / this morning. The way you scale it is you're pretty much just filling the board up until you see certain cards. The problem is everyone's going for it, right? So you're going to see less and less of it. You got to like fill in the gaps with other cards until you get there. If you're just like force re-rolling, which I've done certain games and most of the time it doesn't pay off, you're going to end up being behind. It's just how it goes. Or you have to pivot into using the other, one of the other classes, which right now it seems underwhelming. I buy a lot of that one undead card that gives all undead like +2 attack permanently. I always buy that when I see it. You need a lot of reborns too, I would say. Early. Because those will get you early wins. I mean, you're still like somewhat newer player. It just comes with time. I never linked you the dude I watch on YouTube where he'll like show an entire game of like how it progresses and what decisions he makes. No solid break. Out of curiosity, I was looking up like storm chasing, like how much a storm chasing trip would cost. How much do you guys think a storm chasing, like where you like go in storm chase with like experts, would cost? For like, I think it's like a week. Maybe it was longer than a week. I think it was like a week. $1K total. That's an interesting guess. It ranged between, the lowest I saw was $4,000 with like a $1,000 deposit. And mind you, there's a chance that you just don't see like a tornado. But they drive around, like all of them start like in Oklahoma and they drive out from there. Tornadoes terrify me, but like at the same time I want to see one from a safe distance. They fascinate me and terrify me. But like between like $4,000 and $8,000 is a lot. Bro, I don't know if you've seen like an F3 or above, but like it's more than just a little wind. Structures just get deleted. Okay, it's time to randomize. Your brothers paid $600 to kill iguanas in Florida, and they ended up hunting them in people's backyards and whatnot. My buddy Kyle wanted me to do the helicopter hog hunting in Texas. Maybe one day. You get to like take home a bunch of meat because they're overpopulated. All right, I could randomize through 41 right now, so I'm gonna do that. optimized through 41. Made quick work of these breaks, dude. Let's go. I may have to add paper. Hold up. That's how you are with sharks, you said? Yeah, I mean, I would say, like, more than sharks would be, like, the open ocean. Like, just deep water. Where, like, there's no bottom in sight. That would be... It's unsettling. But I don't mind swimming in the ocean. I like it. You never saw a tornado? The air sirens did go off once at 2 a.m. and this had a negative effect on your anxiety. I feel like storm warnings have, like, as time has gone on and technology has gotten better, warnings and notifications have gotten worse. And I don't know why. Like, there was a tornado touched down, like, probably 10 minutes away from my house when I lived in the townhouse in Illinois, and I never got one notification on my phone. My lights flickered, and I was like, what was that? Because I was in the basement, and it was like a raid night, and I was like, oh, I guess there's a tornado right now. I think, you know what I think it is? I think it's because a lot of these weather apps, I don't know if you've noticed, but, like, a lot of them want you to have subscriptions now. So if you're not subscribed, you don't get warnings, you just die. All right, 37. Let's get it. They use the air raid sirens, bro. Like, it's either tornado or the Nazis have come back. Dude, if you've ever watched a documentary with, it's called Hunting Hitler, where they, like, basically just follow potential tracks of, like, where he ended up, because his remains that the Soviet Union had were analyzed, and it was the remains of a woman. So it wasn't him. And they found, like, substantial evidence, but, like, dude, they had plans to, like, relaunch an attack from South America. Like, literally. They were, like, ready to go, and it just never went through. World could have been a very different place. It ain't even conspiracy, dude. It's, like, actual, like, plausible information that just hasn't been changed. There are, like, places in South America where it's like, you know, usually the demographic, and then all of a sudden there's just a full German town. And it's like, what happened here? It's hilarious. They had U-boats set up to refuel planes that couldn't make the full flight across the ocean, like strategically placed to South America. Like, James, this ain't even conspiracy, dude. Like, this is like actual, like, solid information. That's what's crazy. Dude, what's his face? Was it Goebbels? It was the doctor. I'm not sure if it was Goebbels or the other one. Literally just died of old age on a beach in Argentina. And he like, ooh, he just made it out. That, James, this isn't even conspiracy stuff I'm talking. Like, this is actual, like, fact. It's a really good documentary series because, like, they actually, like, they like find a lot of, like, different things. In all seriousness. It's History Channel. It was on Prime for a while for free, but it's not on there anymore. But it is History Channel, I think. Could be on Disney Plus, technically. Dude, forget that. How about all of our technology? Literally, all of, like, most of the vehicles. That is a very sick psychic card. Literally, Porsche, BMW. I promise you, James, it's worth your time to watch because I like history stuff, and like when they find something crazy like significant, like multiple times, it's really cool. They did a really good job with that. I watched a YouTube video recently. Are you kidding me? Okay. Jedi, you got. Is this your fourth one? Where's Mr. Altolsky? Oh, you have psychic. Isn't that something? I watched a YouTube video on the amount of bunkers that are in like Switzerland. And like they literally decided like pre-World War II to just literally make the entire surrounding the mountains into bunkers as a country. And like the dude was like exploring like all the different bunkers they had. It's honestly like crazy. It'd be cool to visit. It's like literally like Matrix, dude, where they're all living under the ground. Oh my gosh, Mr. Oltolsky. I don't want to hear another like negative peep out of you. The thing of it is, James, is like it's one thing to like be like far like out of right field or left field, like an idea that's like probably too much of a stretch. What I'm talking about in the documentary is like actual like factual evidence. Like it should be changing history books. That is very gradable. Probably a good shot at a 10. Chris, this is your second Zard today. People, there are people in this community that like they've gone a year without seeing a Zard, let alone their first one. You got two on the same day. And it's very likely a 10. Between 9 and a 10, though. That's insane. That's insane. And like that's what they find. Like they find like guard towers and structures. They literally had tile from Europe that were like it was decaying like like no one was in the buildings anymore. But like they legitimately like found like a nicely like made bunker with like tile and everything. It must have been a weird time, dude, to be like. I mean, I know like a lot of grandparents are kind of still around, maybe their kids. To be like around when like World War II was a thing was probably like insane. It's called Hunting Hitler. Best like history documentary series that I've seen. Legit, hands down. I've watched it multiple times. Apparently, like what I've seen a lot of popping up on different podcasts is the debate on of if people found Atlantis. That whole thing is very interesting in itself. I'd imagine, dude. That's my gosh, dude. If you were in Poland, you're right. You're right there. Like it's unsettling. Like I can't even imagine that reality. But James, worth a watch. Telling you, it's really really interesting. Well, dude, as human beings, like, you just have to come to the realization that we really don't know anything when it comes to, like, what happened, let alone stuff now. We have, like, we have zero clue. Their ingenuity was probably like what I think I've seen it said that it's like it was like 5 to 10 years ahead of us of the rest of the world. Recent findings for Atlantis stuff has been pretty significant. One dude's been shaking it up like and finding a lot of like crazy evidence. I think I gotta remember the location they think it is. They think it's the Sahara, dude. And like there's actually like I have to rewatch it, but like there is a lot of evidence for it. I think it was the Sahara. Like near where the mouth of like the river is. Well, my kid, you were very kind. Dude, this break is actually insane right now. That's where the Sahara was, right? That's the one I'm talking about. Well, thank you, dude. I appreciate you. Very, very kind of you. That's the expert that he has on there, and I watched like the actual video that the expert had separately from the podcast. Really good. Oh my gosh. William. That is disgusting. Slightly lopsided top and right, but not by much, dude. I'd say around a 9. That's gorgeous. Well, he just lets people talk. Well, like, what was like one of the most significant like reasons he said? Like, it was because like the rings of salt, right? That like have no reason to be there unless like actual salt water was there and had moved. I had it on in like the background when I was doing stuff while I was making these breaks, honestly. That goes to colorless. So I said William. That's you. If you notice, it doesn't say trainer. All gold energies go to their respective type. So this is colorless. So that's you, my guy. That's not an easy gold to get either. You are very welcome, dude. You watched I remember that. Some snippets from that are hilarious. It wasn't even scriptures. Wasn't it like, was it Plato or is it Sophocles? I forgot which one it was. What's the action? Thank you for that sub. I appreciate it. We're going full education mode on this stream. If you didn't want to learn something, guess what? Too bad. How many alternates am I going to pull this break? I think that's 3 or 4. Yeah, I saw that too. They were talking about like the poles shifting and like how it's not like common knowledge even though it's like obvious. Right. That stuff is like I can't even wrap my head around it. They said I mean, I hope not. That would be bad. Because like it would be a pretty cataclysmic event for stuff to shift like that. Yeah, I've with like Goblecki Tepki or whatever it's called. I listen to those. Those are good. It's like I said. It's humans thinking they know. We just don't know anything. Like if we're being real, in terms of like stuff that like happened like 10,000 years ago, 5,000 years ago. True. It's also like the hardest thing to like excavate. That's like another reason like they just don't because it's too difficult. They haven't excavated like anything of the rainforest. And like these recent finds are from like a small group of people that started to. It's gonna be like Moana, dude. They're gonna find boats in a cave. We were voyagers. Well, it's just too difficult. It's too expensive. I'm sure, dude. Like, there's no way that like they're digging always in the right place. If you buried something in the backyard and try to find it like a year later, there's a good chance you might not find it. We're trying to find stuff that we don't know where it is. It's pretty crazy though that like we have technology where it can tell if Earth has been disturbed or moved, or if there's something underneath it from like drone like footage. It's a good gateway. You could find stuff that you're interested in and then like go from the podcast to the person. I really like that one podcast. He was talking to an Olympic wrestler, and they were talking about how basically, like, I think it was Russia at the time, was like sponsoring, like, using steroids and doping and all that to cheat and win. That's why they got banned. Oh, I'm sure, but there's so many that you just skip those. I just have to use the bathroom real quick. Hold on. I have returned. Hello. All right, what we got? 38. Can we see a gold, man? The golds are being elusive. Makes me want them more, though. That was violent. All right, hold on. Some water got on my pants. All right. You guys are witnessing it here. Garbage. Gatorade, you've done me dirty for the last time. Literally, nothing ended up on any cards. Your stuff is all behind me, very far away. It's literally just on my pants. But that's okay. The pants party? Okay, we're good. I'm not even going to change my pants. I'm just going to go with it. That was the most violent explosion of water I've ever had in my life. I might as well just go in the hot tub at this point. I shielded your cards with my body. Jay Gardner responded with smooth. The water exploded in my face, dude. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to be smooth. I was trying to hydrate. Nice. I pulled you 2 Zards, so all that matters. I'm winning. Now we're going to hit a gold because we haven't seen one in probably like 30 breaks. Zamazant. Whoa, that is a pack. It's a very nice pack. I'm inclined to agree with you. Who's psychic? And Tetsnick and electric is Josh. Do I like any of these new sets as much as Hidden Fates? I mean, I like every set, to be honest with you. Hidden Fates is loved the way it is because it's no longer with us. I miss opening it regularly. But I like every set. Still got that Hellion Z? I hope. As of this morning, I did. I hit, after yesterday's stream, which was like 3 o'clock this morning, I hit like 3 or 4 airdrops with the helicopter. It was low pop. And I have a lot of raid supplies. And if I don't have the heli, I could probably just buy another one because my account in that game is pretty healthy right now. Well, I had to start making these breaks and like set everything up for the employees to sort. And then I logged on to Daisy. It didn't take that long. I'm based up by yo. That's the first one we pulled. Dude, this card reminds me of like original Aladdin when he's in the Cave of Wonders. Legit. But I'm based up by Starroy. Tesnick, that's yours, and it looks like it's very gradable. I'd say between a 9 and a 10. Slightly thick on the top. Still good. That is where my base is. I think that location is so good. I just remember we were on the last layer of the dude's shed base, and I've been holding down the sledgehammer. You have to hold down the left click button for like 30 minutes. Kyle is next to me just looking, and we both get sprayed down by the dude who came back. And then you had a base in Cherno near Balota on the soccer field, and they kept trying to raid your base, and then I sniped the guy who was sledgehammering your door, and he fell inside the base, so they couldn't continue raiding. They just stopped. Oh my god. His base was in... Berezino, right? Marvin, thanks for gifting that sub. Appreciate it. Yeah, dude, I remember he came back and we kept killing him. He kept trying to defend his base. Are you thinking of playing again, Eric? Because I'm down to raid. I could use the help. There's a base that's like in Starroy. I don't think they're aware of me, but they have a car tent, and then they're based up in a barn. Tempted? Think about it, because I'm probably gonna raid them, like, if not tonight, like tomorrow. After this stream, I just have to drive this up by Nick so you can get it all shipped. They're following the same pattern that they had last year and the year before. The pattern of this holiday like set being at the beginning of the year was with uh, Shining Fates. And I don't know. It is a holiday set, and I don't know why they're doing this pattern. We didn't get a holiday set last year around this time. We got Pokemon Go, and I think that was it. And it was like in the middle of the year. I don't know what they're doing. But there's no booster boxes of this set. And Crown Zenith is a good set. We've been tearing through it. Dave Mao, thank you for those subs. Appreciate you. I think I have like 2 or 3 C4s, and I have a tablet with like 4 batteries, so we could get through pretty much their entire base, I think. If you log onto the server, Eric, just go walk by that original raid with the sledgehammer. I'd have to look at the Discord. I can tell you right now, hold on. Doors, gates, and hatches. Tier 1 doors, 1 charge. Tier 2 is 2 charges. Tier 3 is 3. And I'm pretty sure they're just tier 1 or tier 2, maybe. They don't have that many layers from what I saw. It's a barn, and you can't make that many layers. And it's just 1 layer on the car tent. It's just on the outside, separate. As much as I like the server, it is like more dead than most, and I really don't like that they just have all the loot in Northwest. It's kind of trash. The server that I played on before didn't have vehicles spawning, but it felt easier to get a key card, and there wasn't just loot in Northwest Airfield and Tizzy. How I built a 3-story base. Well, I layered out from it. So I have walls on the inside, and then I built foundations on the outside of the door, and then built up. The up is for the helicopter to be safe. And then I wrapped the foundations around it, so every foundation is a layer. Ooh, that's a nice hit. Allen. I'd say between a 9 and a 10 all day. That's gorgeous. So basically, Eric, when the outside of the house or the log cabin starts, I put a foundation down and then built up from that. Pretty gradable on that too. My gosh, this last stack. Kind of, yeah. I had 2 vehicles at one point, and I just let them despawn because once you have a helicopter, they kind of suck. I need to use that helicopter to find one that I can key because someone sold me one that was lockpicked, and I can't rekey it. But I've been keeping it. I've made more money than what I paid for it. So even if I lose it now, it's not that bad. Dude, one of the airdrops at like 4 in the morning was on actual Northwest Airfield. Even though there was 9 people, my butt cheeks were puckered. You got literally, if there's people online, that's where they are probably. It not a good feeling, like landing a helicopter there. But I made it out. Because if they kill me, they get a helicopter and then whatever was in the airdrop. Probably the biggest payday for anybody. Let me line up 39. We still have not found a gold yet since Giratina. I'm going to keep saying it. Actually insane. I'm randomizing again after 41. Gold from Zenith. Sorry. Should have been more specific. That was my fault for not specifying. All right, 39. Good luck. Eevee. It's a good one. $328. So we were six short from tying, 7 short from breaking it. If this set would have actually came out, like when regular holiday sets came out, we would have broke 2 years ago's record. I mean, dude, I put every pullable Zard in breaks, like, and it didn't want to happen. It's just what it is. I mean, the last break of the year, legitimately, I pulled out all the breaks, all the stops. But this year we're having a good start. Right as we're talking about it too. This is very good. We only saw like 1 or 2 of these in the first 30. Another insane streak. Slightly thick on the bottom, but it's a Zard. You grade it. It's a 9 probably. Who's got fire? Jedi. How many Zards you got this year, Jedi? Are you on 2 or 3 now? I think it's 3. Like clockwork. Oh my gosh. The double hit packs, man. Disgusting. Oh, absolutely. That is very gradable. Between a 9 and a 10 all day. Gary. That is yours. Electric is also Gary. That's a very hot pack. Tavern Tipper. Tavern Tipper is gain stats when you have leftover gold, right? I'm surprised you weren't behind from upgrading. I guess Tavern Tipper prevents it a little bit, cushions it. You have you ever played the one hero? I think it's Lich Basile, where you take 4 damage, gain 2 gold. You can do that for like, you can tavern up until you're tavern 6, but you'll be left with like almost no health. I've won a fair amount of those games though. I've lost a good amount too though. Not having a board hurts. No problem. You guys have a good night, okay? Shout out to you two. You got some crazy cards tonight. $53.86. I gotta catch up to you now. See, I might focus on ranked more though because I'm so close to legend. I like to hit it once, and it seems pretty doable right now. The key is switching the deck when you're above 50% win rate, which is always, because they for sure cue you against counters. But yeah, dude. I'm probably sitting at like touching 4K right now. I win a lot though, that's the thing. Once you get like a solid 3 or 4 wins in a row, you climb pretty quick. Airport's a good place to pass the time with that game, that's for sure. Alright, dude. Ice Rider's water. Starmie. That's a clean full art. I like it. Very gradable too. Jinx. Arcana. That Glaceon is really clean. Wow. This is the first one we've seen probably in over a month, maybe 2. And Marvin, that is yours. Wow. That's insane. That's pretty gradable too. Between 9 and 10 all day. There you go. Yeah, that's a lot of traveling. That's the first gold Lugia I've seen in probably 2 months. And a regular full art to match. Dude, it's such a beautiful card. That in a slab just is perfection. And Italian hands. What a break. Lugia? Lugia is colorless. Yo. I'd say around 9. Hope it's a 10. Well, what did I say when I pulled it? I probably gave you a good idea of what I got. I'm always honest. Or tenable? Okay. I mean, probably a good shot then. I don't say that without meaning, that's for sure. Aerodactyl with parasites. Solid break. Very solid break. Keep grabbing the list when I already have it ready. onward to 40. That's really good. All right, break 40. Oh, Mr. Red, hello. Look at that rank. Hold on, just grabbing this right here. Bowling Kid just went to sleep. He's just been here. You haven't. Apparently. Apparently I was muted. Whoops. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be muted. And Red, he was just here and you weren't. That's the problem. Let the cards do the talking. Cards can't talk though. They're cardboard. Gaslit. I wasn't the first one to sign a card. It's not even really signed though. It's kind of just like a marking. Galarian Articuno. No, I'm not down. I'm just like, it's been a long weekend. I'm good. I'm just opening pack, dude. I'm in autopilot. Shadrach. I'm more so like, if it seems like I'm like that, in the back of my head, I'm like planning what I have to do after stream, which is getting all the cards out and then what I'm going to do after that. And then I'm just, it's not that I'm down, I'm just like the brain is working in the background. We're still at 1 gold. Absolutely insane. Hyper Mew level rarity right now. Yep. Oh, I'm used to it, dude. There's no mistake there. I also have to unload my car of more ATVs. I've just been grabbing them as we've been opening. I have employees coming tomorrow just to open ETVs the entire time. You are very welcome, dude. You got some good stuff. Thank God for video games, dude, because video games keep me sane. Otherwise, I'd just be like mentally just done. It's important to have that thing to like go to. And going live is fun, honestly. Ooh, that is not easy. Gary. Yep, that too. Very gradable. I'd say between a 9 and a 10. Slightly thick on the bottom, but I don't think it's enough to affect it too bad. That Hyper Vulpix is very rare, actually. Goodra. Marvin. Arizu. Brainer. More for you, Gary. Solid break. 41, and I'll randomize the last two. 43 will be the last break. Because I got to get all this stuff out and on its way to you. And we'll recommence Monday. Good job filling everything, guys. It's been a crazy weekend. Or 42 and 43, whatever the last break is. Whatever's full, I'm opening. After 41, I'll randomize. That is Astral. Right there. Some extra floof in that Astral pack. They're not dead. They're still around. Sorry, I was just checking something. Alright, enough checking stuff. Let's get to opening. I don't know if we pulled this yet. That's actually a sick card. That's a really sick trainer. Devin, very nice. Zord. Not a countable one though. It's gotta be the Radiant or the Full Art. We've done like 11 or 12 breaks today, and not one of them had the Radiant Zord. Just a note. Just confirms that we were on a crazy lucky streak. Regigigas. Rayquaza. That is the first Raikou we've pulled, and that is disgusting. Finally we pull it. That is so sick. Stephanie. And the first one is tenable too. Between a 9 and a 10. Gorgeous. Long Vulpix. looks really gradable too. Yeah, that looks tenable. That looks immaculate. My gosh. Ursaluna. Took us 41 breaks to see the first Raikou. That's insane. Same pull rate as the gold right now. Ooh. Devin. Metagross, Claydol. Trainer Seabold. Wow. What is going on tonight? Devin. I love the Psychic Energy so much, and it looks like it's going to grade well. Between a 9 and a 10. Slightly thick at the top, but not by much. Filthy. I don't work, but welcome. Zarude with a chest plate. So we saw all three Lugias, I think, tonight, right? We saw Hyper, Gold. We saw the Alt last stream. itself is a start. Knowing what you don't know and figuring it out. I probably did like 3 or 4 different things before I landed on this. Don't be afraid to fail. Just make your failures manageable. Failing is learning. That is very gradable. Also, that was a fantastic random 10-15 thought right now. 10-17 if I'm being specific. But a good thought nonetheless. Very good. Well, I mean, here's the thing, dude. What made me miserable at my past jobs was giving all of the effort that I have, like the effort of going live for 48 hours and not being recognized, not so much recognized, but like you're not being appreciated / compensated for it. There's really like no incentive. And once a ceiling was put like on top to see like where I could be, that's when I started making changes. It's really hard to give advice around that too, without sounding like a self-help book cliche. That's another thing. Just understand that like owning your own business has its perks, but so does working for someone. Both sides have perks. If something goes wrong with the company and if something needs to get done, I don't tell my superior. It's me who has got to do it. And it sounds simple until like something major happens, and then it becomes a headache, a real big headache. And if you're not built for that kind of atmosphere, it can be pretty crippling. But you know, it has its perks. Yeah, I mean, it's what it is, dude. Sorry, I'm just lining up the last 2 breaks we gotta do, and then I gotta drive. It what's hilarious with me is it was like I've my roster of bosses, every single one of them were like horrible bosses, like really bad. And that was like honestly the best thing for me. Not at the time, but I didn't know it yet. 43. And here's the thing too, Draco. Like, the answer might not to be to do your own thing. It just might be another job or a different job. It does. It's not one or the other. I mean, there's always options out there. 6, 7. All right, I'm randomizing these last 2 breaks, and I'm not ignoring you. We're continuing this conversation. I'm just Mr. Oltolsky getting a couple grades in, huh? Can't be all bad. I love to rub it in. Because I never hear about. I hear about the good maybe once every 3 months, and then it's all bad. But I let you keep coming around, Mr. Oltolsky, because you're a good guy and I like you. Email. Draco, have you heard stories of my past jobs before this? Because I can make you feel a lot better about yourself. If it would help you, I will tell it throughout these last couple breaks. As far as grass being greener or could you be worse off? And that's not me downplaying how you feel, because you feel the way you feel is true. That's just how it is. But maybe just to give you some peace of mind that the road to here was definitely not the smoothest road. As far as finding what you're supposed to do, you know what I mean? I think everyone has a calling, and then they find it at different points of their life. That's just how it goes. I was lucky enough to find this early because I truly love this. No, it's not that you're done. I think hearing the insanity of what I've been through in a short time period pretty early on, like in my career, I think it gives like a little bit of perspective because I had every bad. I'll do like a cliff notes of where I worked, why I'm no longer. So first job out of college, biotech company. They manufactured drug tests, pregnancy tests, all the stuff across the board. Interned with them while at college over the summer so that I could have a position out of college like any other normal person. They were looking to hire an e-commerce position, and I said, hey, why don't you try me out with this? And then I could fulfill that position. Did well, got them to page 1 of every major, Amazon, Walmart, whatever, with their product. And I was streamlining everything. Showed up to work early one day, caught one of the managers putting boxes from the warehouse into their car. They're not a delivery person. They were stealing. The next day I was fired. That's number 1. Number 2 was Allstate, marketing manager for the biggest Allstate branch slash branches, the biggest agency in Illinois. He had 4 or 5 agencies, and I oversaw all of them, all of their marketing plans, all their advertising, everything. Applied for corporate, which my boss was all for. He wanted me to progress, and he knew the people that were interviewing me. I had 8 interviews in a span of 3 months, and they didn't call me. I had to call them to figure out 6 months later. So it was like 3 months of interviews and then 3 months of just not hearing anything. 6 months later, I had to call to figure out that I didn't get it. Mental breakdown, horrible experience out of college. Just started focusing on this while I was already doing it in the background while I was working at Allstate in my free time. Yeah. A lot of disappointment in my life before I got here. And that's the ad-lib version. There's plenty of little details in there to make it much worse. No. You didn't come in. I would say I take it less seriously now, but I do take it serious when someone comes in here and they say something that's bothering them. You're good, Mr. Rip. And that's not to compare your situation to mine. It's more so to give you perspective on, like, it's not easy for a lot of people. It's hard. And happy Saturday to you, dude. What you been drinking tonight, Mr. Red? What I'll say to you, Draco, the best insight I think I can give to you is I'm a firm believer in, like, life or whatever higher being or understanding that you believe in, if you believe in religion, whatever. Everything that I did before this, I felt like I was fighting the current, and this, it went. On finding what you're supposed to do in life. And it took years. That's just how it is. Beers on beers? What kind of beer are you drinking, my guy? Dude, honestly, the Spotted Cow is my new favorite as being a new Wisconsinite. Best beer I've ever had. If you are uncertain about your future, if you are unsure of what you're supposed to do, you're on the right track. All I can say, find comfort in being uncomfortable. In terms of just, like, figuring out what you're supposed to do in life. How can I be better? For sure. You should always reflect on yourself, but also don't be giving effort to something that doesn't deserve it. Because you could be the best at whatever you're doing, but you don't like what you're doing. And in the most case, that's, a lot of different people. They might be at a job they don't want to be at, but if you have people depending on you and you have to depend on yourself, you got to make a transition that's as painless as possible. But Draco, ooh. I really like that. The fact that the fire symbol's in the background. That makes me pretty happy. I will give advice where I feel like I can. More importantly, I won't give advice if I feel like I can't. Because if you get advice, you want to dig deep into being an entrepreneur, I'm just throwing that out there. If that's what you want to do, then find something that, you know, before you start spending money and like, hey, I quit my job today, but I don't know what, like, do some homework and do some like real, like, go talk to an accountant or something and be like, if I were to do this, what would I need to do? What would I need to put in place? That is a little bit lopsided in terms of grading. I'd say probably between an 8 and a 9, but that's still sick. Here's what I'll say to you, Draco. Between switching jobs versus starting something from scratch on your own, understand that the amount of sacrifice that you have to give, both time, resources, whatever, yourself, is far greater, and it might be a while before you see something become of it. If that's something you're comfortable with, then I would say do it, you know? Switching jobs is a little bit easier. But if it's something that you can maybe work on while you're working in your free time, that's what I did, dude. I basically had 2 jobs. I would do my 9 to 5, and then I would come home and I would start doing stuff for this. I would go live on my phone, whatever. All the while knowing that there's no guarantee that this was going to be anything. I know people that have career change in their 40s, dude. The age don't matter. It's just, what it comes down to, it's got to be something that you want and that you are dedicating to. All I'm saying is, like, you know in your heart what you want. If you can make a transition between 2 things as, like, less painful, less stressful, definitely try to. It's a good question. It looks tenable. I would say that's pretty good. Harold, you have a lot of cards that are going to be going out for grading. That's a good thing. I'm pretty used to having this conversation too, Draco, because Haley had one like probably like 2 years ago. I've had this conversation with family members who are going through stuff. It's dude, everyone goes through it. Just understand that like you're not the only person. Like find comfort in that. That like it's very common. It's if not across the board to be feeling like you want to do something else. Like legit, Haley was a nurse and worked on the COVID floor. She didn't want to be a nurse anymore. After like 6 months of whatever. I mean, for sure, dude. Like, and no matter what I say, you have to do what makes you happy, right? That's going to be a really nice addition to the collection. And never feel bad about like bringing that up, or if like something's bothering you, like if it bothered you enough to say it in here, then it's bothering you. And I'm like happy to give insight if I can. ETA, I mean, still in the works. I have a lot of other things that are going to be done before that, though. Not too long, I would say. I'm just waiting on a couple of things that have to happen before that. Lugia is colorless. Mind Shadow. Well, dude, I'm happy you're here. It's because of people like you that I'm still here. Hey, I'm here whenever you need me, dude. Listening to stream on the whole drive? Well, hopefully not watching. Always be safe. I'm a big fan of like putting the podcast on when I drive. If it's a longer drive, I don't do the music. Podcasts are preferred. That is a textured fire. It's hard to get the right angle. You can see it though. I want to see electric. I don't think I've pulled one yet. But for real, dude. I'm very, very thankful for every single person that's in here. If I can give you a little bit of something to just make you have a better day, I'm okay with it. I'm all for it. Coming from a person who I tend to do the opposite of what you just did. I just keep it all on me because I don't want to bother anybody. It's just the way my head is, and the way that like I just work mentally. It's way better to talk about it. Way better. That is an Alt Dialga. We haven't seen this card in a while. I'd say between a 9 and a 10. Slightly thin on the left, but looks good, man. Probably around a 9. Mighty, huh? I did the card trick wrong. Every break has been solid, dude. Legit. I can't remember a break where we didn't see something crazy. Alright, last breaker release, and then I gotta go bring it to make sure it gets to you guys. It's a very good. This release went by quick, but dude, we opened so much. Like legit. Like these breaks are thick. Last month we were doing like stacks of 6. We're back to stacks of 9, and then Crown is 12. It's like a box and a half almost. Box and a third. Cassandra. That looks like a new name. Alright, let's get to it. Dude, the amount of mess it takes to open enough of Crown Zenith to like put in breaks is like, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. I've done this for every holiday release. Marvin, thank you for gifting a sub. You are a kind fellow, and I appreciate you. if you didn't get a chance to get in on these breaks for release weekend, we'll probably have this configuration on Monday. Cassandra, if this is your first break, we haven't seen one the entire night, and this is like the 12th or 13th break. Just noted. It's whenever red is here. That is very tenable. This will be a very good start to the year for Zards. That's all I gotta say. Potentially. We'll see. Potentially. If I'm feeling up to it. Not a bad way to end the night is right. Crown is good, dude. If there's one thing we could take from this release, solid set. It adds a good amount of spice to every break. Across the board, really. Every type. Now when you mix it with everything else, it's just even better. We're gonna have some good times with Crown Zenith. I have a feeling Crown Zenith is gonna be gone pretty quick from stores. I think people are going to get comfortable with the fact that finally, dude, finally. Yeah, that's sick. Inflated. Well, dude, it's not even inflated, it's just it was more, there were more Zard sets. It's just what it was. Wow. Ryan, these two next to each other is disgusting. That's the second Raikou we've seen in 43 breaks. Slightly thick at the top with the electric energy. I'd say like between an 8, maybe a 9. The Raikou though, very good between 9 and 10. These two together, man, sick. The electric energy with the lightning bolt in the background is pretty disgusting. I definitely want. I have to get a couple to frame all the Raichus on the wall. Ryan, you've been on a little bit of a heater, my guy. That is the first of that we pulled. Harold. That is severely, that might even be a miscut. Look at top left compared to bottom right. That's pretty cool. If you're expecting a high grade from that, I would say you don't expect it. I still haven't pulled every card out of this. I think like there's still a significant amount of cards I haven't seen. Out of like what, approaching 500 packs at this point? 600? What would 50 be? 50 times 12 would be 600. So probably around like 400 something. 380 to 420, something like that. I don't feel like doing math. What's wrong, Natalie? The combination of these sets perfectly complements each other. There's so much potential across the board. Are you? Is that supposed to happen? Yeah, it is. I think it's the best possible pack I could have opened out of Astral. What time in the stream did that happen at? Well, break 43. That's insane. That's never happened before. Slightly slanted at the top, but I'd say between a 9 and a 10. I don't know what happened with the lights. Something broke. Thick at the bottom, between an 8 and a 9. Still absolutely disgusting. If you bought that at the store, like if you bought a pack like that and opened it, I mean, how much of Astral have I opened? A lot, and that's never happened. Separately, for sure, but never together in the same pack. Buy all pack. What a break to end on, man. My gosh. Those two together could never happen in the same pack. I thought legitimately for a second I thought that wasn't supposed to happen, but it can because it's the trainer gallery for Starmie. Now we've had 2 golds in a pack. That's not supposed to happen. In battle styles. Radiant Steelix. Zoroark. Eternatus. That's a really cool alternate too. That Raikou is absolutely disgusting. The more I look at it, the more I'm falling in love with it more. Like, it's just progressively getting there. And it's not to say that I didn't like it when I first saw it. I love it. But the more I'm looking at it, like, crazier it is. It's reminding me of encountering Raikou as a kid, and then it ran away because it used Roar. I encountered Raikou when I played on an emulator on my phone when my Pokemon were still like level like 20, and I had nothing to catch it. It just roared immediately, and I was like, "What was that?" I was like, "I don't even think that's supposed to happen." Normally, it like gives you like a map prompt of where it was last spotted, and that's where you can encounter it. That is a clean gold. Is that one of those really, really fluffy, like, I don't know what the hell it's called, but it's like one of like the fluffiest pancakes I've ever seen, like on a Facebook video, and I think it was Japanese. But I don't know if it was a cheesecake. I'm not the biggest fan of cheesecake because of a bad encounter that I had when I was younger and I got really sick. I'll make an exception for that one. Pretty gradable on that. It's been a 9 out of 10. Cassandra, honestly, everyone in this break popped off. What's the trick to that? Is it just like a lot of egg whites? Or is it like the way, like, you gotta like whisk it a lot? You gotta get a lot of fluffiness going in the batter. What a break to end on, dude. That is insane. Congrats to everybody. I would say so, dude. That's insane. How many Zars did I get you this year already, Jedi? Was it 3 or 4? I asked earlier, but I think you weren't here. Alright, guys. Potential gaming stream tomorrow. Otherwise, I'm going to drive everything over toward Nick so we can get this all out to you and on a timely basis. Pull all the cards out that need to be graded. Make sure that like you guys, if you're gonna get cards graded, no later than like tomorrow morning. Let me close the giveaway. Criminal. Let me message you a gift card. That last second snipe. Keep an eye on the website. There'll be more Crown Zenith Monday. And we've gotten 1 gold out of 43 breaks. You can watch replays on YouTube. You could rewind while I'm live, but I'm ending the stream now anyway. But the entire stream will be on YouTube. Always. Exclamation point YouTube, I think we'll give it to you. Follow the gaming channel. I'm going to try to stream it tomorrow. If not, and you can't make it, I will see you guys on Monday. Thank you for another beautiful release. You're all beautiful. It's all important, dude. As long as I get to hang out with you guys. Have a good rest of your weekend if I don't see you. That's a lot of heat. Have a good night.